Hello. Oh, okay. Apparently takes me a second to pop up every single time. But hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. We are playing my first ever Zachtronics game. I've heard so many things about this, especially from some of my computer science friends, computer science savvy friends, and I have always been someone who's like okay-ish at like thinking through logical problems. So I'm pretty excited to see how this goes to kind of like bash my head against this, and let's see how things go. Oh, hello, Kellen. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Today I had a wonderful time. I went on a I went on a little bit of an impromptu, spontaneous walk. I was going to walk to a nearby coffee shop, and I saw this really cool nature trail on the side of the road, on the side of a path, and so I decided to venture in, and I got lost quite quickly, but I just followed the path, and eventually it led me out onto a road, and with some help of through the help of technology, I got back home. But but it basically changed a 15-minute trip to a 1 hour and 15-minute trip to the coffee shop. But it was worth it. It was worth it. It was really, really beautiful, and I got to take in the smell of the forest of nature. That was very nice. Yeah. Mm. And so, a little bit of the, I guess, like context for this game. I have heard about these kinds of games, Zachtronic games, and for a while now, they've been pretty prevalent in terms of like being notoriously difficult and very, very challenging, especially like logically challenging. I think there's a lot of like coding similarities, and I have a little bit of coding experience. um, I've written my own Discord bot before and stuff like that, but that's kind of my extent of coding. I'm no expert. I'm no coding magician. Uh, I'm no wizard with the Java language or the Python language or anything like that. I just know a tiny bit of JavaScript, and that's basically it. But I've heard some really fun stuff about this game, and I heard that Opus Magnum is one of the easier ones to kind of like dip our toes into and get started with this genre, see how things go, and if we if we fall in love, and don't get too frustrated, maybe we'll play one of the harder games. Yeah. Mm. And kind of like in theme or on in like I guess in theme of challenging ourselves and doing something cool and doing something new, I wanted to try this game out. I am a little worried about the difficulty, so um I'm not going to bar backseat gaming. If you guys really want to and see me stuck, I don't mind it. As usual, just keep it at a minimum level, just enough for me to get over the hump. And yeah, I without further ado, I don't have anything else to to touch on. So without further ado, let's get straight into the game. A little small side note. Today's stream is going to be on the shorter side of things. I do have a few other, I guess, obligations to later on in the night. So I do most notably, okay, I'll tell. It's a little embarrassing, but I'll tell you all what my obligation is. So, all right. It's the League of Legends Clash tournament. Basically, like a small League of Legends thing that's like in the game where you queue up and play a few games in a row, and hopefully you win all of it. So it's like a 16 team or 8 team bracket, and Yesterday we got really close. We got to the finals, won all of our previous 3 games, but unfortunately got smashed in the finals. It was unfortunate, but hopefully I do better today. All right. Without other distractions, let's hop into the game. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I hope music and everything is good. It seems to be a tiny bit loud, so I'm going to turn things down a tiny bit. Sound seems fine so far. Alright. I have no idea what we are doing. If I need to move to scoot out of the way for text or anything like that, we'll figure things out later. So I see there's a wheel on the bottom. I see there's some transmutation lab rules. Prologue. The transmutation engine. We're in the Imperial University. Warning, the experiments described in the Journal of alchemical engineering. Oh my god, in the first sentence, oh no. Are advanced research projects conducted by prominent alchemists at the university. We advise completing the first few chapters of the Opus Magnum campaign before attempting to replicate them. Okay, alright, well, then let's not dive too far deep into whatever that is, and I guess we'll read through some of the rules just before we get started. Access is restricted to graduate level alchemical. I think I'm saying it right. Alchemical engineering students and faculty only. Any exception must be approved by the chancellor. Keep your student alchemist permit and sigil with you at all times while in the lab. No food or drink is permitted in the lab. Do not sit or lean on the transmutation engines or their related components. Keep the area clean for everyone else. That means you. Anataeus. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Oh, wait. Okay. There's a few more things. Alright. I'm amazed you put off learning how to use the transmutation engine for this long. Henley Servin. Hello. Click to advance the story. Histograms and leaderboards are not available. Okay. I was concentrated on working by hand. You know that. And Anatea's Vaya. Okay. Anateus, we're about to graduate. I know, that's why I need you to summarize all this as fast as you can. Solve the puzzle to continue. Oh, okay. New solution 1, not solved yet, 8 parts. Do we click on this? Okay. These are reagents. They are the input material for doing alchemy. This is a product. Your job as an alchemist is to build machines that combine reagents into useful products. Okay. This is the instruction tray. Instructions tell the machine's parts what to do, and to complete the puzzle, build all the products and press the play button below to start transmutation. Okay. 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 Alright. Return to menu. Understand so far? Of course. I knew this part was easy. That's why I never worried about it. I count you as a friend, Anateus, but sometimes you carry your genius alchemist act a little too far. Act? Okay. Lesson, arms. So, let's take the first and most important part, the arm. I understand. What's next? Wait, don't rush ahead. Let me go through the material. You need to see this. Okay. Place an arm below, setting the rotation and length so the gripper is over the reagent. Then add instructions to the instruction tray below to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay, arm. Drop instruction, grab out. Arm is this thing? Okay. Rotate instruction. Rotates an arm counterclockwise. We need to go counterclockwise. Oh, this is number 3. I see. Counterclockwise for 60 degrees or 1/6. That means we need 3 of these, I believe. And 1 second. Let me... The music was a little too distracting. We'll turn things down a bit. Okay. Alright, let's get back into the solution. We turn 3 times, and then... Oh, we had to grab instruction. Got it. Okay. Grab, then drop, then turn the other way. Let's try this. Does this work? Step. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Drop. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! Okay. Wait, I think we did it. Nice, let's go. Okay. Right, so arms pick up and move elemental proxies around the surface of the transmutation engine. Right, and you control their behavior. With instructions, yes, of course. Of course. Okay. Lesson pivots. In some cases, you'll want an arm to rotate what it's gripping. You mean as opposed to the arm itself rotating? That's right. In those cases, you'll use the pivot instruction. Okay. Place an arm below. Then add instructions to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay, let's put an arm below. I can't grab the other one, so I have to grab this one. When that rotates, okay. We want to first grab instruction, then go counterclockwise. Then when that rotates over, the orange will be one hexagon above. So we need to pivot the instruction the other direction, then drop, then rotate back. I think that's it. Let's step through the process. Ta-da! Okay, great. Let's go! Nice. Okay. Oh, I can see how these puzzles get like very difficult very, very quickly. All right, very straightforward and simple. How nice that this is so easy for you. Why, how long did you take to learn all this? Let's just keep going. All right, the next level is pistons or lesson. A piston arm is a special kind of arm that can extend and retract. And presumably there are instructions that control the piston. That's right, I'll demonstrate. Okay. We drop one of these here, have this, grab this, one, two, and we retract. I see, okay. So, same thing, we grab instruction, then we rotate counterclockwise. 1, 2, and then we retract by 1. And then we drop instruction. Where is drop instruction? Wait, let's step through this to see. Okay, great. Great. So far so good. So far so good. The problem is, where is drop instruction? The reset instruction will make an arm drop any held atoms and reset it to its initial rotation, length, and position. In this lesson, the drop instruction is disabled. You must use a reset instruction instead. Ah, okay. Let's see. Speed up, speed up. Yay, nice. Let's go. All right. I see. A piston's arm can reach areas you can't with a normal arm. That's right. That's what makes them so useful. They cost a little more than regular arms, though. And I can use the reset instructions to make an arm return to its. Hello, Yoon. What's up? What's up? I hope you're having a good day. Today we're playing a very, not intimidating, but like perhaps overwhelming game. It's almost as difficult as Kerbal Space Program. I would say it's more difficult in terms of like actually thinking about the puzzle, but a lot less on the execution. Right? This is pretty simple so far, but this is the tutorial, so let's see what let's see what the game is actually all about. Puzzles, yo, I'm usually I would say I don't usually play puzzle games, but I really like puzzles. There was something that my family used to do, and whenever we go to a new place on our vacation, we would go buy those 1,000 piece jigsaw puzzles, and and I've gotten really good at solving those jigsaw puzzles. Sometimes I get really confused when there's like one piece missing and turns out I lost that piece, but other times I would be able to finish like a 1,000 piece in like a week or so, sometimes faster depending on how much free time I have. So it was really fun, but this game is definitely much I would say much harder than a jigsaw puzzle. Wherever it is, that's convenient. Okay, alright, we have a few more tutorials to go through. Lesson tracks. What's next? Next we have tracks, which are like paths you can place on the board. It's easier to show you. Create a track between the reagent and the product. Then place an arm on the track and add instructions to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We have one, two, three. Pick up and then move. 1, 2, and then we have rotate clockwise, and then reset. Let's see how this goes. I am a little nervous about how this one specifically goes because it's getting a little harder to visualize, but we'll see. Oh, great, nice, perfect. Let's go. Yay. Okay, great. Alright. I see, when you place an arm on a track, the arms can move forward and backwards along the path. Tracks can be quite powerful, and but I'm still learning how to use them effectively in my designs. Okay, and then transmutation is the next lesson. Oh, it's hard for me to move out of the way, so I'll just announce it. To perform transmutation, we will use glyphs. For example, when I want to calcify an element, you place a glyph on the calcification on the board. Place a glyph of calcification on the board and move the element you want to calcify over it. And it is. I mean, yes, that's correct, but at least let me get through the explanation first. I got all the explanation I needed. I hope I'm doing I hope I'm doing a decent accent. I'll be honest, I haven't watched or seen much British drama shows or TV shows or like any kind of British media in a while, so I don't know how accurate I am anymore. But use the piston arm and a glyph of calcification to turn the reagent, a fire atom, into a product salt atom and move it to the product output. Aha. 1, 2, 3. I think we can do this. So what I'm thinking is we grab this, we rotate over, and it's one above. So then we switch it with the calcification, and then we retract it. I don't know if that made much sense, but let's see. We need to rotate in the clockwise direction, and then we retract once it's calcified, and then we return. Great. Let's see. Play. Boom. Oh, shoot. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that was extend. Whoops. I meant to retract. Aha! Ta-da! Let's go! Nice. Alright. It's quite fast, this glyph. Yes, welcome to modern alchemical engineering. How many transmutations are available as glyphs? Most of the common ones so far. Okay. Alright, two more. Lessons bonding. This must be the glyph of bonding. Yes, it is. To use it, actually, why don't you show me how this works? Seems like that's the way things are going here. Very well. Okay. Use 2 arms and the glyph of bonding to move the 2 salt atoms together and move them to the product outputs. Aha, got it. Okay, I have a decent idea of how this is going to go. So we first grab both of them, we make them clamp down, and then we make them rotate. Number 4 is going to go clockwise, and number 3 is going to go counterclockwise. Then they bind, and then I want 4 to release. I want 4 to drop instruction, because if 4 keeps on grabbing onto the instructions, we'll have a bad time. So once we rotate, 4 drops, 3 continues with the rotation, and then we pivot the instructions back. Maybe like this. Let's see. Ta-da! Yay! Nice. Okay. Alright. I can feel my confidence level rising when when this is just a tutorial. So I'm a little bit afraid, a little bit cautious now about being too overconfident. The transmutation engine makes the alchemical engineering far simpler. You could have been using it the whole time, but I'm glad I did things a hard way for so long. I hope you're not like this in real life, Anateus. But this is real life. Okay, one final level, and it's called stabilized water. I think that's everything you need to know to use the transportation engine effectively. I'll make one more product to make sure I get it. The building area, part trays, and instruction trays can all be panned by right-clicking anywhere within them to drag your mouse. If you have a mouse with a scroll wheel, you can use that to vertically scroll through the parts and instruction trays. Okay. From now on, you'll place the products and reagents on your own. They're at the very top of the tray. Of the toolbox. Okay. So this is stabilized water. We have 2 reagents. I want to try to make this as small as possible. I am a bit greedy like that. So we'll see how this goes. The glyph of equilibrium, perfectly balanced in all aspects, but the glyph of equilibrium does nothing but remain where it's placed. Some alchemists use it as a convenient marker or for aesthetic considerations. I see. Okay, I think that's all we need, but I'm not entirely sure. So let's try this. We first grab both of the orbs. Then we rotate number 1 counterclockwise. Twice. And then... Oh no, they need to be bonded, don't they? Okay. They need to be bonded. Okay. We rotate twice. We rotate this one clockwise. And this one needs to return. This one needs to return. Let's see how this goes. Oh no. Never mind. Okay, so we need to let this one wait for 1 block. Error. Bond atoms may not be moved in 2 different directions at once. Okay, so we rotate this one once, this one twice. We're here. Then no. Okay. So I think this is correct, but I need to drop instructions before we reset. Maybe it's like this. Uh-huh. No. Wait. Oh no, we're stuck in the tutorial. Okay. Let me calm down, and I think we can get this. So 2 rotation gets us to the bonding plates. This one only needs 1. So I need to... No, I don't need this one. Hello, how are you? Hello, Mystical. RJ, what's up? I'm a little bit nervous, but also very excited to play my first Zachtronics game. Oh, shoot, I need to... I need to pivot this thing back. Okay, so let's add a pivot instruction that way. Ta-da! I don't think this is the most efficient. So we'll see. Maybe I want to retry this. Continue with editing. Seems like most of the people have the same kind of level. Oh, my friend's on this list as well. Okay, pause. How do I make it more efficient? I know this is still the tutorial, but I want to get into a good habit of of setting things up. Can I rotate this? No, it does not seem like it. Okay, so is there any other way to be more efficient? But I'm doing well, RJ. I'm doing well. I'm trying out this Zachtronics game. These genre of games. They sound quite intimidating, but so far it's been pretty good. I had a really good day, very productive day as well. But I went to a cafe and did some work and made some thumbnails for the VOD channel and stuff like that. Looks complicated, yeah. So far, this is just a tutorial, so I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervous about what could be potentially awaiting us in the next few. In the actual game. Head hurts just by looking at it. Alright. Let's see. Is there a way to be faster? I think I need to cut down on the movements for the first one. That one is the bottleneck. And so it's rotating too much, which probably means I need to somehow make things go faster. Oh, I see. Okay. I have a decent understanding of how things go now. I'm not gonna mess with this too much because I actually wanna I wanna head into the game and see what's up. How do I leave? Okay, let me just set it up how it was, just so we can pass the level. Boom. That's how it was, and I think this is like the average solution, what like most people thought up. So yeah, we're a little bit below average. Alright, return to menu. So, what are your plans after you graduate? I think I'll be a head alchemist for one of the August houses. That's bold, right out of school? Why not? True enough. No ambition could be too great for you. And yourself? I like it here. I think I'll stick around and hopefully become a professor. You do seem to have an affinity for teaching. Think so? Well then, may each of us realize his Opus Magnum. Opus Magnum. I've always found that to be a rather pretentious term, but I agree with sentiment at least. Why are you laughing? Anateus Vaya found something pretentious. Tell me more. Okay. Alright. Chapter 1. The Letter of Congratulation. Imperial University College of Alchemical Engineering. Dear Anateus, congratulations on your appointment to the position of head alchemist to the House of Van Tassen. I'm very pleased to see you find a position in line with your talents and abilities. As you prepare to leave the academic life, I want to offer you a word of advice. The politics of the city are much harsher and much more dangerous than those of the academy. You are a singularly gifted talent, and I would hate to see you get caught up in these conflicts. The alchemist's place is not to sink to the level of those around us, but to rise above them in service of our art. Best of luck to you. Nadine Tolomeo, Professor and Chair, College of Alchemical Engineering, Imperial University. Okay. Alright, our adventure begins. The first level. How are things going? Oh. Concordia Lem. So, how did it go? A nightmare. Armand kept going through his old stories about honor and righteousness, and Lady Von Tassen looked like she's embalmed. Frederick spilled food down the front of his shirt. What a brave young man you are, surviving a formal dinner. It really is difficult though. I can't stand the stuffiness. Armand didn't remember my name. Captain Gelt had to prompt them several times. To be fair, you only started rather recently. Yes, I suppose it's too much to ask. Such a complicated, burdensome thing to remember one single name. The name of your new alchemist. The one who graduated top of his class at the College of the Alchemical Engineering. Anateas. See? You remember my name just fine. Think Armand would know my name? Keep in mind, I've been here my whole life. Maybe next time you can go in my place. You might not even realize it's a different person. Alchemist, provisioner, which one are you again? Yes. You'll get us in trouble. I've been doing this for years. Alright, our first actual puzzle, refined gold. Well, this is an odd first project. I feel like someone's having a laugh at my expense. Why were you asked to create the Philosopher's Stone? Oh, why? Were you asked to create the Philosopher's Stone? Close, actually. One more guess. Transform lead into gold? Yes. Apparently there's an old Van Tessen lead mine. And wouldn't it be better if it produced gold instead? Armand suggested it so casually. Sounds wonderful. Time to put your university degree to the test. Okay. Alright. Glyph of projection. The glyph of projection consumes an atom of quicksilver and promotes an atom of metal to its next highest form. By doing this repeatedly, even lead, the basest metal, can be transmuted to the finest gold. Okay. We have one product elemental gold. We have a reagent elemental lead, and we have an elemental quicksilver as our what's it called? As our reacting thing. Okay, and we need one of those projection thingies. So let's start with something like this, and just to get our heads wrapped around the project to see what happens. We have one of them rotating clockwise, one of them rotating counterclockwise. And okay, all products need to be placed. So how does this go? No. Okay. Not good. Not good. Looks like number 1 needs to release. Let's see if that does anything. Okay. No. We need to do this several times, and then perhaps we grab one more rotation from this and then reset. Something like that. Oh, I see. The problem is the repeat instruction is not enough. We need to get a reset instruction first. Maybe something like this? Oh, not enough. Okay, one more. It seems like we need one more. Repeat instruction one more time, and ta-da! Perhaps? Yay! Okay. I wonder if this is the fastest. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, okay. I have another idea. Let me see. Are we allowed to add? No. Okay. No. There's only one of these. Ah. What if we tried this? I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try this. So we grab the instruction one step after the first one to grab a new one, and then wait, and then rotate it clockwise, and then drop instruction, and then reset. Does this work? Oh, we need to go off beat by one more time. Ah, look at that! Oh my god. Okay. Let's try this. And so we can skip this by 2 steps. Let's try this. Oh, wait. That was that was one too many steps. Oops. Okay. Now this makes it go so much faster. Look at that. Ta-da! Do. Wait, the question is, why are there 2 extra steps here? Okay. Cost cycles area. Aha. 50 gold. Ah. Best area. I see. Okay. You know what? That was good enough. Can you make lead into gold? I can scarcely believe it. Well, at least it's finished now. Let's ask if a fish can swim. You're taking this remarkably poorly, Anataeus. I was expecting a challenge after all. Sounds like you want a chance to show off. I'm not sure I'd go that far. Alright, refined gold is done. Oh my god. So many at once. Face powder, waterproof sealant, hangover cure, airship fuel, and precision machine oil. Alright, let's go with face powder first. Have you seen Lady Van Tassen recently? A few days ago, why? Did you know how pale her face is? Oh, she is well known for her pallor. Why, did someone ask you to do something about it? Armand himself did, and it seems to have gone worse lately. People are whispering about her health. That's unfortunate. The lady hasn't had an easy time of things. I'd hate to see her slandered on top of it. Alright, let's go. So we need this. And I'm assuming... Oh, interesting. Okay. Product face powder. What is this? Elemental earth. Okay. I think we need to place this here. Place this here. Maybe this changes under calcification. One move, 1, 2 move. Is there a way to make this faster? Okay, let's try this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but so we want 1 offbeat, something like this. And so once we grab this, we want number 2 to rotate counterclockwise. This is counterclockwise, right? And then it will change on the calcification, and hopefully it only needs to change once, but I'm not entirely sure. So let's... Oh, it needs to bond as well, doesn't it? Ah, okay. This is quite expensive already. let's see how this goes first. As long as we solve it, so we can worry about efficiency later. We can worry about efficiency later. Okay, so number 2 rotates, right? And then it gets changed, then we want to push it out. We want to extend. So then it goes into the bonding area. And we want number 1 to rotate the other way, clockwise, to meet the bonding. And then we let these reset. Then number 3 over here, number 3 grabs onto the instructions after this gets rotated, and then we want to rotate this one counterclockwise and then pivot the other direction and then reset. Let's see how this goes. Cannot be extended. Oh, there are more. Okay. Piston arm. Oh, this is more expensive, I see. Okay. Oh, collision. Maybe if we go about this faster? No. Okay. What about if we wait one beat? No. Okay. Oh shoot. We need this to go like this. Ah! Wait a second. What if we make number 1 go first then? That shouldn't cause any collisions, right? Oh, wait. Number 3 missed the grab. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Well-oiled machine. Not bad, not bad. Our cost is a little bit high. I kind of want to try doing this again. Let me open it again. Is there a way to make this easier? I feel like this is a little inefficient. So what do we do? There are 2 ways we can make this, or actually 3 ways to the game considers efficiency. One is area, one is cost. There are little cost numbers, 30 gold, 20 gold, 10 gold, 5 gold over here. So stuff like this can change drastically. So for example, I don't know if this is true, but for example, we could try taking this one away and stuff like that. We do this. What happens here is, so you know, let's iterate through this to show you what happens. Okay, so the current problem is this releases, right? But imagine the number 1 arm stays there, right? And then once that pushes it up there, we push the entire solution up by 1. Or there's one more thing we can do. No, we need this here. Oh, number 2. Whoops. Okay. I see. Like that. I don't know if this is better, but this is a different solution all of a sudden. Do you see that? I think our cost is better. Best, previous, and now cost is much cheaper. However, cycles took longer, I think, because the way we have things set up. Our area was the same. So let me try one more thing. I have just the idea here. I want to be able to have our solution optimize both, but that might be that might be a little bit ambitious. So what if we did something like here, have this solution down here. Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, roller coaster. All right, let me delete this. Okay. One, two, no wait. You know what? It's okay. We have a solution. We'll worry about this later when things get much more difficult. This should help Lady's face look less. This should help the lady's face look a little less pale, though it's quite a superficial solution. Who can really say what troubles the Lady Van Tassel? It's not up for us to know. Have you ever heard her speak? She didn't say a word during the dinner I went to. I remember when she spoke, I remember her speaking to me once or twice when I was a child. Odd. Just another one of many Van Tassen's mysteries, I suppose. One gets used to them after a while. Alright, number 3 for chapter 1 is waterproof sealant. So let's take a look. Oh, posture check? Okay, yeah, I actually did something today. I locked my chair in the upright position, just so I could be a little bit straighter. My back has been aching sometimes, being hunched over all the time, shrimped up. So today I was a little bit more aware. But welcome, Necro. I hope you are having a good day. Yeah, how are you doing? Do you know much about ships, Concordia? Our merchant fleet delivers goods from overseas about once a month. Why? Hello, what's up? Oh, that's a cute emote. Hello, heyo, floral bed sheets. Welcome back. Captain Gelt told me they used to have some sort of substance they put on the hull so they don't rot. I don't know anything about it. Have you ever been on a ship? I haven't. No. Have you? Not at all. It sounds ghastly, being tossed around on the ocean and then getting eaten by sea monsters. I'm sure not all sea voyages are like that. Enough of them are. Oh, I love this game. Oh, great. Maybe you can help. So far, things have been interesting. I've loved the tutorial, and my instinct to optimize, my instinct to be efficient has already started to creep up. I was already like trying to optimize the tutorial. A lot of the solution in it. Okay, so it seems like we need to rotate this. So this one seems like a good idea. Ooh, I see. Okay, so this one piston needs to deal with both. I see. Okay, I'm not probably gonna try to optimize everything, but we'll see how things go, and then maybe we'll do some consideration. So first of all, for number 1, we want to rotate counterclockwise and then extend, protrude, and reset. And then that gets it to this position. I want it to grab, rotate. Oh, that's not the right one. Rotate and rotate. Okay, for number 2, we want it to grab. We want to rotate clockwise and then wait. And then wait until until things are done, then we release here. Something like that. Let's see how this goes. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Why does that happen? Okay, let me iterate through the steps and see what went wrong. Okay, so extendo is good, and then release is good, and then retract is good, and then rotate back is good, and then grab, rotate. Ah, I didn't do the final steps correctly. And then I need a reset. Ah, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Okay, this is very inefficient because we have one thing trying to do all of these steps at once. Oh, okay. Seems like we're somewhat around average for a lot of this, but let's see if we can make something better. So the majority of the problem here is having number 1 be the bottleneck, right? We have to use a piston arm for this. We have to use a 3 arms and 3. Whoa. What is this? Okay. Is there a way to use this somehow? No, I don't think so. Not quite yet. What do we do? Is this enough? I think Okay, so we could do something like have number 2 go grab the other water molecule or the atom, I suppose. Okay, so what if I put it like this? Now hear me out. We make number 2 the retractable and make number 1 the fixed. Ah. No. That can't happen. Shoot. I don't think this can happen, but let's just try it. Is there a clear button? Show ghost atoms. Oh, we can we can select multiple at once. Great. Okay, so my idea here is like this. We have one of them, number 1 most notably. Now actually we have number 2 grab, rotate counterclockwise, then drop. Or actually, we can do reset. And then we have extendo, and then... No. It can't cross this, right? Oh, well, whatever, just for fun, let's try this. Then we have number 1 grab instruction. After this, no wait, grab, retract. Oh, it can't go to, alright, whatever. Whatever, let's exit for this. With the sealants ready, the fleet should be ready to set sail again and bring back, well, whatever it brings back. They're loaded with all kinds of things: cloth, pottery, mineral ore, rare herbs, strange stones, sometimes even animals. Sounds like a good business. I'm not sure. Those contracts were drawn up centuries ago. I don't even... Armand knows the details. Alright, next one. Hangover cure. If I'd known I was to be tasked with curing a hangover. Oh, I bet I know who asked you for that. It was Captain Gelt, wasn't it? How'd you guess? It'd be good for him to at least somewhat be functional in the mornings. Yes, seems prudent for the head of security for the entire house not to be totally incapacitated on the regular basis. Let's not go too far. Okay, so seems like more of the multi-bonding. This shape reminds me of that. We can probably rotate it through something like this. And so we can grab one of these. Oh, interesting. This is going to be some funny business. We have one of the calcification, right? And then we rotate, leave it, rotate. Okay. And as for the other side, hopefully we can do it by one piston, but I'm not too confident. So let's see. Oh, there's only one reagent. Oh. Okay. How do we deal with this predicament? We could rotate this over. But then we would bump into that thing. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's move all this aside and first find the best kind of position for the thing. Oh no, things are getting difficult quite quickly. Oh, I like this, but I can't have it there because I need it to calcify. Oh, okay. Things are getting difficult now. All right, let me think about this. So, the middle one always needs to be there without calcification, so it seems like we could think about 3 different tracks. But then that would mean we need 3 different arms on the same thing, and that could get messy very quickly. Lurkin, what's up? Tano, welcome. Yeah, gonna study? Okay. Sounds good. I'm also studying in a way. This game is quite hard. That's a funny emote. Okay. So we need 3 different things and perhaps 2 different calcification pads or whatever whatever people call it. We could have it go like this, and so that rotates down, this rotates, no, maybe go up then, go up like this. This rotates over here, that rotates there. This one misses. So this one goes like that. Wait. We might be cooking. Wait, I don't even need the retractable. Wait. Okay. I don't know how good this is gonna go, but I have a plan. Let's move it down so it's a little more centered to our screen. I hope we can... I wish we can zoom in, but... No zoom in key. Alright. Let me explain. So, when this rotates, I'm worried that number 2 is going to crash into number 1. So let's just try this. Grab, rotate counterclockwise? Yeah. Okay, it works. Okay. Wait, we have a plan. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I do hope it does. So first of all, we need number 2 to... No, we probably want number 1 to rotate first. Then number 2, then number 3, and then we have 3 go one more, while all the other ones reset, I suppose. Oh shoot, whoops. Okay. Wait, my brain's not working right. Number 1 needs to go clockwise. Oh shoot. I mixed up number 1 and 3, it seems. Number 1, rotate. Number 3, rotate. Okay, we'll leave the resetting later. So number 1, rotate. Number 3, rotate. Number 2, rotate. Number 1 continues rotating. Let's just see how this goes. No, number 2 needs to go first. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Number 1 needs to go one more. Well, all of them... Like this? Oh, wait. It's working. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, wow. Wait, and we did things quite efficiently. Let's go. Okay. Can we do something different about this? I think we can. What are you mostly optimizing for? I don't know. This is kind of like my first time playing a Zachtronics game, so I'm just kind of like winging it. I'm just kind of going with the flow, whatever idea I think of. Wait, you can rotate these? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Wait. I think we can definitely get some things in the instructions to be faster. I think number 3 is a slow. Can I do this? I don't know if things are gonna crash into each other here. Let me see. Nope. Okay. Okay. Still crashing into each other. 1. Rotate. Grab and release. And rotate. Okay. Is there a way we... No, number two needs to... Number two needs to go first, otherwise things run into each other. And then release. Number one rotates. Release. Reset. Okay. Okay. I think this is as good as I can get it so far. Okay. We'll let it run again. That was it. That was so cute. I don't know. If you have any recommendations on what to focus on to like make things easier, for example, floral bed sheets, if it's okay, I'm just gonna call you Floral. I think that's it. That's a cool name. But if there's any other name you prefer, like sheets or bed, I'd be fine as well. There are days when I could use such a cure myself. Here, have some. What? This isn't for me, Annotatus. If you get caught, it's fine. There's the secret. My amazing hangover cure is water. Just plain water? Captain Gout has no idea, but apparently he loves it. Works wonders, he says. That's rather funny. Also, I'll never trust an alchemist again. You shouldn't. Alright, hangover cure is complete. Next game is airship fuel. Okay. Captain Gout asked for something to put on a Van Tassen airship. Apparently it's for off fuel. It's out of fuel. Oh, that old thing. The first time I've heard someone say that old thing in reference to an airship. The last time I remember an airship actually in the air was a celebration of Frederick's birth. Clearly Frederick's disappointed his grandfather so much they never took it out again. Ha! More like it's simply been out of fuel for this entire time. The whole time? Are you serious? After the old head alchemist died, we had an interim one for a while who was not great. I see. Okay, I think most of the time I want to optimize for cycles just because it seems like the easiest to think about, the easiest to make sense of. But you know, it can definitely vary from puzzle to puzzle, from game to game. Alright, let's slap the reagents down, slap the product down. We definitely need one of these. Let's see if I can get something like this set up. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Is this Big Brain? Is this Big Brain? No, this isn't. No! Oh, shoot. Okay, what if... No, what if I do this and then set up a track here and set this here. 1, 2, 1. No. I need to push it one more. Ah, my brain's too small for this. Okay. Wait. No, those pistons are expensive. How do I make things cheap? Ah, okay. So, alright. retry. Let's put the. Let me talk through this. I think I'm trying to think about things too rigidly. So, first of all, the most obvious things in this one are we need one glyph of multi-bonding, one glyph of bonding. So we add the we add one of them in later. So obviously we can do something like this to match the two directions. And so, oh, actually, what if we do this? No, this needs to be here. No, this needs to be... Oh. This needs to be here. Oh, no, wait. I don't think you need multi-bonding. Oh, maybe 3 bonding will work as well. Yeah. It seems like multi-bonding is also viable, but we don't need it. But I was just wondering which one's faster. Right. So since we have 3, one of them will supply both the inside. Okay, let's try without the multi-bonding first and see where we end up with this. Right, so okay. First thing first, it's pretty simple that there needs to be calcification on 2 sides. And then 1 agent for these. Then, oh, okay. Bond. James Bond. Okay. And then we have... No, that can't be. That can't be. I'm thinking something like this. We rotate this, bond. Oh no, this needs to be the end product. So number 3 has to be the last, if that makes sense. Number 3 has to be the last because that's where it picks up both the other bonds. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm just talking as I'm thinking and nothing is making sense. But maybe, just maybe, it's like making a tiny bit of sense and that's enough. But I don't know. I don't know if it is enough. Okay, so let's first rotate number 3 and then that would bond. Oh no. Oh, I see. Number 2 needs to go. I think it's like, no, it can't be. Ugh. I think I'm too greedy with space. I need to be less greedy. Oh, wait, now. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Oh no, now I feel dumb. Okay, alright. This is so much easier, right? We just get 1 track to slide them down. That seems so much more manageable. Alright. Okay. So far my idea is like this. We get 1 agent here. No, I need this here. To rotate. No. Yes, to rotate like this. The other one like this. And then add calcification on the way. And then there's 1 more agent here to add calcification on the way here. Hopefully they don't run into each other, but we'll see. I don't think we need much of the... Hmm. Is there a way I can save on... Oh, wait, maybe? How do I save space? Yeah. You can optimize later, first solve it. True. Alright. Fine. I suppose you're right. Alright, we'll just add one more. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so what happens here is number 1 goes first for sure. We need this one to rotate twice. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's going counterclockwise, so we use this one. Rotate twice. As it grabs, then we put it on the other bond number 1. We'll denote this as bond number 1. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. Well, we'll denote this as bond number 1, and at the same time, number 2 needs to go... Wait, no, number 2 needs to go first. Oh, shoot. Okay. Number 2 needs to go first, and this one is also going in counterclockwise. That happens too at the same time. We might have to offset number 1 by 1 slot, just so they don't run into each other. Let's iterate through this to see what happens. Okay, no, we don't need to do that. Alright, great. That's good news. So we initiate the bond on there, then we go back to number 1. We have it reset. Grab another orb, as number 3 is also grabbing another orb and going counterclockwise like this, twice to bond over on section 3. Section 2, bond number 2. Let's see this. Oh, wow. Okay. That did not run into each other. That's huge. That is great news. Oh no. Wait. Who moves? Wait. Okay. We'll have to do some some emergency restructuring. What if we switch the position of this? Then grab that. No, they're gonna run into each other. Wait, this is harder than it looks. This is harder than it looks. Okay. No, now this looks better. No. Oh. I'm making weird noises, but I have an idea. Okay. Things look much more different now, but I think it's the same principle. If we run what we have, it might still work. Oh, wait. It's a little off. So that means we move 4 down like that. No. Yes? No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes? Wait. Okay. I think it's gonna work. Ta-da! No, not good, because I didn't finish. But that is okay. Number 3 is now going in the other direction. Everything still is fine. We have number 1 rotate here, and then we and then we reset number 1, and then we reset number 1. Reset number 1 is fine. Then number 4 comes into action, grabbing the newly bonded section 2, while number 3 continues to grab the newly bonded 2 sections and have them go down to here. But then okay, then we need to continue this, but pivot back to, no, that's the wrong one. Pivot back to, let me just try this. Boom. Okay, wait. And then all we need to do here is number 4, turn down by 1. No, that's the wrong slot. Oh shoot. Maybe we need to go like this. Wait, but that's not the right direction. That's not the right direction, is it? Oh no. No, wait. You could use a rail and telescope arm? Oh yeah. Right, these exist. Those things exist. Oh, wait, but I feel like I'm so close. Okay, so number 2 needs to reset all the way back here. We'll leave them to be for now. Let me just try this. I feel like we're so close. Okay, so number 4 can actually grab things and then rotate counterclockwise as well. However, this needs to pivot the other direction. Okay. Let's iterate through this. This is getting very messy, but it's okay. Oh, I didn't release yet. Delayed by 1. We need releases somewhere like this. Let's try this step by step. Number 2 and number 1 are out. Great. Number 3. Oh. Okay, we're close. Wait. I think we just got it. We need to move everything up by 1 like this. And this needs... Oh no, this needs to move over then. Shoot. Does this work? No. Number 4's get running onto itself. Okay, so it needs to somehow move that one. Oh, okay. I think that was really close. It just needs to turn more, 1 more. Like that. And then after they connect once more, number 3 releases. And then number 4 rotates 1 more. And then they should be good. No, and then that needs to rotate 1 more. This is so complicated. I'm sure this is not the right solution, but it's so funny. Like that. Let's see it. Let's see it in action. I think we got it. Yay! Woo! I can't believe it. We got it. It's so funny looking. Yay! Let's go. Oh wow, that was kind of average, slightly above average, but okay. That was satisfying, but the more satisfying part comes from optimization. We might have to nuke the entire thing, but okay, so first things first. There are a lot of areas in which this can improve. I think the entirety of number 2 can be put into number 4. So number 2 is just completely removed, and we have number... The first thing is like this, right? I think that's it, because this one only cares for this. That one only cares for that. Let's try this. I don't... There might need to be some instruction changes. Great. Okay, that was a very simple one. That was a very simple thing to clear up. And also, we don't need to have these changed. Can we speed things up? Is number 1 too slow? Can I make one faster? Yes. I can if we go to the other side and turn the direction to be different, like this. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference in the long term, but I think things can go faster if this is the way. This is the way things are handled. Ah, 4 needs to go faster. Okay. Okay, wait. Or 3 now. 3 needs to go faster. Oh no! Oh no! Damn it. The collision. Wait. What if we have 3 go 1 more? We make it get out of the way and then come back. Is that possible? Let's try it. Oh, shoot. It runs into itself. Wait, okay. Things can still be fixed. Before we do that, we need to pivot. This seems very, very convoluted, but... you know, for the sake of efficiency, some parts need to be less efficient, right? Oh, look at that! Ah! Oh, shoot. Okay, I got the 2 instructions mixed up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, I see a possible future where this works. Whoa, close. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait, okay, I think there's some way to be more efficient. This step was unnecessary. Ah, we can speed things up. Wait, I see also another inefficiency. Okay, so that swings and misses. Great, this connects. Number 2, bond 2 connects. And as this swings up, there's a gap here. We can speed things up by 1. I don't know if it's gonna cause them to run into each other. Oh, wait, okay. Number 2 waited for 1 too long. Let's try this. Oh, that's the wrong part. Number 2, why are you waiting for so long? Let's focus on what 2 does for this one. Rotate. Good. Now why is it waiting one more? Or why is 3 waiting one more? Why is 3 waiting for so long? Ah, the waiting needs to happen here. No. No. No, what's happening? Can I do the... Wait a second. Can I do something different? If I do this and set everything 1 faster, I remove... No. That removes the need for 1 extra rotation, right? And 1 extra pivot. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Whoa! That's 1 more! That's 1 more. Okay. I think that's a successful... Oh. Wait, what? What happened? No. No, you're supposed to work. You're supposed to work! Let's spot what goes wrong. Spin. No rotate. No rotate. Yes! Woo! Okay. Our area is still not very high, but our cycle's down much more. And then our cost is also pretty significantly under par. Yeah, so speedy. Let's go. Okay. Enough being stuck on 1. I can definitely see the charm of this game now. Oh my god. Just 1 level. We wasted so much time. Or, not wasted. Alright. Not wasted. We spent so much time on 1 level. And it was so fun. Okay. Simple enough. Now the Van Tassen airship can take to the skies yet again. Sure, as long as we can find someone to pilot it. Doesn't seem too complicated. How about me? How about Captain Gelt or Frederick? That's a disturbing thought. Maybe we should pretend the airship is still out of fuel. I like the writing in this game so far. Precision machine oil. Oh dear. What is it now? Apparently Armand arranged for Frederick to go on a date with a young lady from another house. Oh dear. And now I have to make some machine oil. You? What? For the observatory, Frederick tried to take her there, but everything was rusted solid. Oh, hello. You're checking in. Yeah, I added some really cool flowers to to pop up and a little cool sound recently. I hope you like it. Of course. Even better, Clara, the young lady from House is from House Soria. He's probably hoping to prove our observatory is just as good as theirs. Oh, she must have been tremendously impressed all around. Ooh, it looked so nice. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. All right, okay. Elemental lead into quicksilver. So first things first, I want to test this. If this goes in under projection. Goes under projection by quicksilver. No, wait. What are these? Machine oil. I need to test which tier of which tier of refinement do we need to get to? So let's start by rotating counterclockwise. and resets and resets. Oh, or repeats, repeats. While number 2 here also grabs and then turns clockwise and holds it there, then resets late. Let's see. Oh, just one level. Okay, just one level. Just one level. If that is the case, then so we need, again, we need 2 bonding, 2 horizontal bonding, and then 1 more. No, just 2 is enough. The problem with this is we need Quicksilver and Elemental Lead, but we only have 1 of them. So the creation of the machine oil needs to be separate from the entire mechanism. And then the agent for this needs to be somewhere like here. Oh gosh. Projection is here. It needs to be like this. So far, we have the ability to create the machine oil, and it will be on the outside. So for the or not the machine oil. I don't know what level of metal it is, but we have the ability to create the metal on the outside. The middle water needs to be connected to the oil first on this side, so we can move this over here. Shoot. I want this to be able to swing over, so we might need to use a little bit more space than perhaps optimal. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, wait. What if we do something sneaky? What if we do something sneaky? We get this to swing over, right? We get the water and the metal, the right one first, created here, and then we swing it over, rotate it, and then swing it back. So we don't even need the second bonding. I don't know how we're gonna submit the entire thing just yet, but seems like we're going to be controlling the water, so having the water like this perhaps might be easier. Let's try this. I think this is enough, but I'm not sure. Let's try. So we have all 3 first grab onto their element first. Number 1 goes first by going counterclockwise into the enhancement. Number 2 then rotates as well clockwise, clockwise twice to have it go into the glyph of projection on the right side. Then number 1 will release, number 2 will continue to rotate and have it set into the glyph of bonding, right? Then number 3 grabs onto the glyph and has it go clockwise. No. Yes, number 3 has it go clockwise once. Waits. Number 2 will release. Then they've bonded here. And then number 3 will rotate the glyph clockwise. Yes, rotate the glyph clockwise. 1, 2, 3, and then it's done a 180, and then we have number 2 repeats the process. Or actually, yes. And then number 3 will go submit by rotating clockwise. Yes. I don't know if this is gonna work. This is everything is in my mind so far, but let's have it go. Boom. Perfect. Oh shoot, I need to reset them. Whoops. Before we repeat, I need to reset them. Reset. Reset. Let's see. Boom. Do do do. Do do do. Oh, okay. We'll have the submission be like that. Great! Yay! We did it. Oh, whoops. I didn't reset everything. Great. We did it. Look at that. Ta-da! Not the most efficient. I feel like there's definitely room for improvement. Most notably, I think the area to improve on is number 2 is spinning too much. That is what's holding us back. The cost is low, which is great, but the cycles and the area can go down a tiny bit because, okay, so this is so far very good, but what if we have things like this? Now, doesn't that look much simpler? Okay, though we do need to reset number 1. Number 1 is now going clockwise. Number 1 going clockwise once. Release. Number 2 goes counterclockwise still, but only 1 less. Oh, number 2 is also going the wrong direction. Whoops. I think there's room for efficiency. Wait. This one is slow. Also, these are slow again. Oh, great. Yay. Another one done. Also, 3 spinning too much. Since we cleared the space, we can do this, right? That makes things smaller yet again. And we can do this. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Look at that. We saved so much more space. Wow, look at that. Hey. That's so fast. Aha, look at that. Whoa. Woo. We're on the top slot of of 2 of these now. The cycles are still, average, but we did a good job. I'm pretty proud of that one. Let's return. And well, Frederick's dates at the observatory ought to be better now. Maybe he and Clara could have a do-over. I don't think it works like that. Do you see any other choices? For Clara Soria? I believe House Cloven Colvan has a young man around Frederick's age. Maybe that's what Armand is trying to prevent now? Quite likely. Pity he only has Frederick to work with. Damn, the talking behind the back. One can only play at this game with pieces one has. Alright. Oh, there's more. Okay. Sigmar's Garden. Seeing the transmutation engine in action is giving me fond memories of playing with Sigmar's Garden. Sigmar's what? You've never played Sigmar's Garden? I thought everyone knew this game. You put the marbles in a certain pattern and... Marbles? Isn't that what these are? They're elemental proxies, glass spheres that represent various types of atoms. Little glass spheres are also commonly known as marbles. We never call them marbles. To anyone who's not a highly trained alchemist, that's what they are. Now, why don't you give Sigmar's Garden a try? Fine, I suppose. Whoa, what's happening? Win one game, new game. What? Okay, oh, instructions. Clearing marbles. Your goal is to clear the board. Set a free marble and pick a matching marble to remove both of them from the board. Marble is only free if it has 3 contagious empty spaces around it. Luckily, spaces off the board count as empty spaces. 4 cardinal elements match with other types of the same type. Salt matches with any of the cardinal elements or itself. Vate and Mors will only match with their opposite type. Metals such as quicksilver, but only in the order they transmute. Okay. I didn't really understand that, but alright. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't get the matching part. Oh, you had to clear the board, you need to set a marble free. Then pick the matching marbles. 3 contiguous empty spaces. So this is a free marble. This is a free marble. Oh, it's just a matching game. Right? That's just the matching game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I think we died. Whoops. Alright, try again, try again. We have the salt. Oh no. I need to think about this. It's not just a simple matching game. Alright. 1, 2... okay. These are... Ooh, that was close. This needs to... No. These two. These two. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're lucky. Oh, no. Alright, new game. Alright, this is obvious. This is a salt. Salts can go with anything. We need to use a salt. But which one do we unlock? Yellow. Cancel out, cancel out. Cancel out. Salt again. We need to use the salt. Oh, great. Okay. What is going on here? So we can't use salt on this. We shouldn't. We probably should use salt on the green. So these two can cancel. These two can cancel. Now we're dead again. No, no. Okay. I want to win one. I want to win one. Okay. Okay. So it seems like these two would be a good idea. Unlocking these two, these two, these two. These two. These two. This one and this one. These two. No. Oh, wait. A lifeline. No. Oh, wait. Salt again? No. Oh, no. New game. Alright, last one. Last attempt. Okay, so which one should we be unlocking? This one looks more promising with the oranges and then the greens, the black, and I want to go with this one this time. We have the blue and the green, or the teal or whatever. This one's blue. Then we have salt. The salts need to... I'm gonna take this one. Okay. This needs the quicksilver. These are pretty simple. This needs a quicksilver. We can use orange. This needs a quicksilver. No. This needs a quicksilver. This still needs a quicksilver. I think that's it. Whew. Ta-da! Fun, is it? That's not at all how alchemy works. The cardinal elements, for example. This is just a little amusement. And Teus, when we were children, we used to sneak in here and play it when the alchemists were away. What? You were totally unsupervised near the transmutation engine? We'll use marbles, Teus. Calm down. Calm yourself. They're not marbles, they're representations of fundamental building blocks of the universe. They're also little glass spheres. I'll flick one at you. Stop it. You can't play with delicate equipment like this. They're far cheaper than the rest of your kit, you know? Being marbles and all. I still appreciate if you didn't treat them so casually. Well, we did it for years. You really had no idea about Sigmar's garden? Not at all. Why would the university bother to teach something so frivolous? Win 10 games? Optional, but okay. Well, I guess we're stuck here for a while. Boom. Let's think about this. We could unlock this way or this way. I think this way is better. Now we could unlock this way. We have to use one of the salts. Which one do we use it on? I think it's green, and I think it's this way. Unlocks yellow. We need to use one of the salts again, because I misplayed. Salts on salt. No, okay, new game. Shoot. I don't think I'm looking ahead enough. What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Green. Teal. Same color as easy. Run into this issue. We go like this. This goes like this. We need to use one of the salts. I think it's this one with probably green. This goes here, cancels out, these like this like this. Green against green, teal against teal. Blue. Quicksilver, blue. We need to use one of the salts. Probably on this one, so these two unlock. And then it's this way to unlock this. And then the salts. Which one? No, we get rid of that first, then the salt on... The salt on this. These two. Okay, one game. Or actually 2 games. Come on, come on. Oh, this one seems to be more simple than the other one so far. And then we need to use very nice. Yeah. So far the game is manageable. We want to use salt on the orange. Oh, when it's odd, this lights up. Got it. Okay. I think I misplayed. Oops. Alright, once more. we'll be here for a bit, it seems. I kind of like... How I play games is usually I go for the completionist routes. I really like to make sure that I don't miss anything and get all the endings and stuff like that. So we'll be here for a bit. Okay, gotta make sure we are careful with which element to use. I think it has to be the orange one, and then the blue, and then the green. Oh, my internet is very bad. I can barely watch on the lowest settings. Oh no, not like this. I hope it gets better soon. It's so frustrating when that happens. Ugh, I feel you. No. Ah! Okay. Alright, calm down, make smart calculated decisions. So green is going to go this color. So far these are pretty simple. Now we have a choice. I think we want to go this way, so the black and the red can go, and then the green. And then we have the quicksilver. Which quicksilver though? I think it's this one. Because none, or this one, I suppose. No, this one. Okay. We unlock these colors. Which color next? I think it's this way. Or these two. And then the black and the red. Okay. And then the yellow. Or orange. And we're in a little bit of a predicament, but I think it's fine. We can manage by going like this. And then we'll have to make a choice. So, do we use this Quicksilver? I think so. This Quicksilver allows us to trade places with the green. No, it has to be orange. Oh shoot. Why didn't this unlock? Oh, it has to be in oh, I understand now. This won't unlock until we defeated or canceled out that square. Aha, I made a mistake. Don't know if it's still solvable or not, but we'll try our best. We'll try our best. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. I see you, game. Alright. Now which square? It needs to be that one, so this one unlocks. That is good. This is notable. Cancel this out. Green. Oh, which teal? Gotta go. See ya. Have fun. Yeah, thank you so much for bed sheets, Laura, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye. These two pretty simple. I think it's that way. Now, which color for... I want to use against teal. No, that didn't do anything. Oh, shoot. Oh. Ah, that was stupid. Stupid. Oh, this is an important decision. No, that one doesn't unlock anything. This one is better, but still not great. Okay. Now we're good. Alright, 3 wins. Slowly, but we're winning quite rarely, but we're getting there. Okay. I think I'm getting a better kind of idea of how things work around here. Don't think those will be helpful. Okay. We need to use another salt. On what, though? On the teal. So we unlock these and these and these. And now the question is which one? It has to be that one, so this one unlocks the black. Then we unlock... Oh shoot, none of these will work. Yeah, it's not enough. No. Yeah. Damn it, that was close. This is a very fun game. I can't believe we're spending so much time, but it's alright. We're getting there. Salt for orange. Salt for blue. No, shoot. Okay, I wonder if there are games that are just unsolvable, because I think I didn't make any drastic choices in that game, that round so far. Oh, that was the wrong one. Can we salvage this though? No. Maybe? Nope. 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 Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, okay. This is an interesting board. Alright, let's be very careful here. Orange. Blue. Sorry, green, blue. Now we need to use one of the salts for this one. Color. We need to use one of the salts. One of the salts once again. Which one? This one. For orange. Now we need to remember the next few ones are for. One salt is for that color. Ah, shoot. Okay, try again. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. All right, all right. Good, good. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Blue. We're stuck immediately. Okay, 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 okay. We're close. We're very close. Great. Let's go. Nice. Oh, we're speeding up. We're speeding up. Things are going so much faster now that I got the hang of things. But I don't want to jinx it just yet. Oh, shoot. This way. Then this way first, then oh, we can do both. Oh shoot, we need a salt. Oh no, we don't. Green, black, red, orange, blue, turquoise. Oh, we need a salt here for sure. Salt. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. And it's the choice between green or orange. Going with green. Oh no, that was the wrong decision. No, wait. It's still fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. Yes. Whew. Okay, 6. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. 7. 8, 9. Salt with this color. No. Oh no, wait, it's still fine. No. I overdid it. I think maybe I should use the salts with themselves instead of relying on the other way too much. Okay, now this one, we need to use it here. Okay, we need to use things again over here, like this. And then we can go like, no, that was the wrong decision. Ah, my brain, it's too small. My tiny pea brain is not cut out for this game. Ugh. Okay, like that, like that, like that, like that, like this. Then we go orange, red, black, green, color on green, blue, color on that was not good. Ugh. Again. Yeah, I might have been a little overconfident. We're losing so many games now. That way. Ooh, that was dangerous. Blue, orange, teal, salt and blue, orange, green, black. Damn it. Ah. Ah, come on, 6 out of 10. How hard is it? Go, 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 go. Let's go with this one. That was not smart. That was fine. That was okay. This one seems slightly easier than the other ones. Whew. We need to use the salts. Be careful though, because we want to make sure that they are being used in the right order. I want this one to go with this. Great. 7 wins. That could have been easy. I could have easily messed that game up. But all right. This one is going to go well. We can go with the sides first. Blue, orange, teal, teal. Okay, we need to use the salts. That's fine. Which one will give us the most? I think the salt and salt this time. No, that was bad. That was bad. Okay. No. No. Okay, again. Which one do we unlock? I think it has to be this one, because this unlocks more of these. Okay. Which one's next? This one. So we need to use one of the salts. Oh, that was the wrong one. Whoops. I hope that was fine. I think it's still manageable. Oh, almost messed it up. Almost. Okay. Come on, 8 out of 10. We got 2 more to go. 2 simple games of... what's this game called? Sigmar's Garden. Blue, black. Oh, that was a bad decision. That is okay. Oh, nice. And one more. Okay, okay. Oh, this one's going fast. What's happening? I think I used the wrong one. Ugh. No. All right. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15. Okay, that was pretty bad. I think I made a series of bad decisions there. Okay. These are simple. When there's no other choice, it's the best. We're stuck. No, we're not. We're stuck. I don't know. That one seemed I'm gonna blame it on RNG. That one seemed impossible. Okay. We have this color for this. We have this color for this. Green, black, red, and what? Where is this piece? Each piece is over here. So we probably have to use that on this piece. Now the problem is, I think we have to use it upwards like that. And now we can start using these pieces. This way, green, black, and then we use it like this. Oh, okay. 10. Oh my god, that took more than half an hour. For something so frivolous, you do seem to be rather enjoying yourself. Maybe a little. There are some strategies to pick up on. Yes, you can win more reliably with a bit of practice and attention. So, who's Sigmar? Oh, who's Sigmar, and why am I clearing his garden? You tell me. Me? Why would I know? Because he was an alchemist from long ago, wasn't he? I've never heard of anyone named Sigmar. You're quite certain? It's possible he was one of those apples Raphael? Folk hero, alchemist, imaginary, or in other words. Or possible you don't pay attention in your history courses. Please, I was a model student. Win 25 games? Ah, come on, no. Okay, let's see if we've gotten better. If this takes as long as how it how it was, then maybe we take a break. But so far, manageable? Manageable. Okay. It has to be the salt. And it probably has to be the teal. And then we have another one. Blue, green. Okay, now we're stuck. Wow, the metals get trapped so much farther in. Ugh. Ah, that was a bad decision. Okay, one more. One more. Just one more game, please. Oh, let's go with that one. Oh, that was, we're immediately making a tough decision. I think it's the blue this time. Probably has to go that way, this way, that way. Gonna try to clear everything else before we have to clear this. And now it's clear that going this way was better. So we can clear this, and this way. Okay. Nice. Let's go. Okay, 11. Go. Come on. We're so close. Okay. Now it's time for this one. The next piece is the sign in the middle, so we can't really utilize that. That's fine. Okay. With these the salt. We got the piece in the middle. Great. Now we have to use the salt once again. Can we get away with double salting? I think we can. Yeah, there's so few pieces left that it's manageable. Great. Okay, 12. If we're on a win streak, 25 is not that far away, right? Okay. That unlocks more for this, so we can use that. I'm inclined to go with the other colors first, and then pick this. I think we take that one. So we unlock more colors. Now, what green? I think it's this green. Blue, teal, green again. Okay. Which salt? Salting these? That will help? For sure. But the question is which one? It's this one. Okay, great. Finally. I want to double salt here. I don't know if it's a good idea, but let's do it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Wait, what? No! No! Ah! I didn't look ahead enough. Alright, I'm determined. 25 wins. Here I come. We're halfway there, but every win is speeding up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make the right choices. This definitely should go that way. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay. We're out of choices. That is fine. That is fine because if we go with the blue, we'll have more greens to cancel out. And then the orange and then the black next. And then the black. And then the blue. And then the... teal. Then this way. Then this way. Then this way. Then it is blue. Salt with blue. Yes. Teal. We need to do salt with teal later. No. Shoot, we're out. No! Ah! We're stuck on a mini game. We're stuck on a mini game. Ah! Help! Let me out! Okay. Let's go with double salting. Probably bad idea, but oh well. Oh, okay, 13. We're slowly getting the hang of this. Which one? Which one? We need to be careful. I think it's that one. Then we get orange. No. The next shape. The next shape is all the way in the center, so it has to be this one. So we unlock the red. Green, teal, orange. And we're out. Okay, never mind. We try again. We have to dig for this shape, which is right here. That's good. Okay, we have a choice. And I think it's this one. Okay, we have another choice. We have another choice. We have to make deciding which way to break. I think it's the green. So we have access to this one. Then we go with the blue. Then we go with the green again. This way, this way. Okay. How do we deal with this? I think we're dead, no matter which way we go. But we can try. Oh, wait. Hope. 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 Yes! Whew. 14, 14, 14. Come on. Blue this way. Orange. Teal. Blue this way. Teal, orange. Next is the shape in the middle, so we have to somehow get through this one. But, so we'll use that. And then this. And we're out. No, we're fine. Before we take that, we go like this. No, now we're out. Ah. So close, so close. These colors, these colors. This color, this color. This next. Green, green. We're out. No. Come on. How is this so difficult? I think we go down first. Wait, no. Black and red. The other one. Blue. No. We go orange. And then we go... And then we go blue. Then we go this color, this color. These two unlock into this one and this one, into this one and this one, into green. Okay. Now the big question is salt and salt good enough? And I say we do this one first. I didn't see that. Okay. I think salt and salt is good enough. I think salt and salt is not good enough. So we have to use it on the orange. Great. Okay. Oh. Okay, 15. Oh, this is so long. But we got this, we got this. Go orange, blue, blue. I'll go through some of the easy choices. This one's a little bit difficult. We have to use the salt to make something happen now. So I think it's on the green. No, the green was bad. What about the orange? Green. And we're out. Okay. That was fast. I'm slowly getting the actual way to solve the game now. We need to look for we need to look one step ahead. I know that sounds a little bit duh, of course, but it's kind of difficult to visualize in a way. I think this way, then the blue, then the teal. Up or down? Up. No, down. No, no, we go red and black first. Because these can't change. Then we go with this. We go with this. Okay, okay. That was good. That was good. We're looking ahead now. We're looking ahead. I think it's solved. I think it's solved. $16. And then what's next? Okay, we need to use one of the salts. Then go like this. This one unlocks that. This one unlocks that. This way, these two cancel out. This doesn't have one yet, that's fine. We have a salt to cancel these two. Black and red, black and red. It has to be orange. Salt has to go with orange and blue. Useless trivia. Originally, salt would have matched with itself. It was super feels bad and was fixed in the early patches. Also, hello. Hello, Legend of Kirk. Sorry, I will be here for a while, but welcome, welcome. I'm kind of a completionist, so whenever I see like a side quest or like an optional thing, I know this says optional, but I just need to see every tidbit, all the lore, all the backstory, so we're trapped here for a tiny while. But hello, welcome, welcome. My name is Syphu. Nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day today. This goes to 100. Okay. Well, we'll have to make the cutoff somewhere, right? All right. Immediately goes back on my own words, but all right. We'll get to 25. I'm slowly getting the hang of this game. Oh, sorry, that was spoilers here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with small backseating. In these types of games where it's usually can get a little bit frustrating, so I don't mind it, especially if I get it. People watching things can get really like, I know how to do this, or I have the solution, and so I don't mind it that much actually. But I believe it's this salt and blue. No, it's salt and salt here. Yeah, we immediately started using the salt matching. Great. Yeah, it's super chill to watch how some people tackle problems in this game. Alright. Maybe I'll come back to this after stream, because I do want to get to some of the later problems. I had a lot of fun trying to optimize, and and I wasted like 40... Okay, not wasted. I need to change it. I spent a lot of time on one of the missions. Okay. Yeah, I got scared. I thought the salt was wrong. 19 or 18? 18. All right. We'll come back another time, maybe after. All right. Sigmar's garden is done. We'll go to Health Tonic. Let's see how this goes. Do you know exactly how old Armand is? Both he and the lady are rather advanced in age, and Frederick's the only possible heir. As Armand's the only surviving grandson, he'd be difficult to oppose. There are some other claimants from distant branches of the family, but they're weak. What brought this on? Promised to not tell anyone, but I was asked to make a tonic to assist in regulating an irregular heartbeat. Oh, Armand, I hope he's set up everything for an orderly succession of power after he's gone. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I do intend to keep him healthy. Alright, solve the puzzle to continue. Oh gosh, okay. So, oh great, we have a big section of the puzzle. Okay, so we only have one. That is an issue. I think we can make something happen here. So the most obvious things are we need bonds, right? We need the bond. We need a bond. Okay, we have one. So we'll probably set it like this. Make the bond happen here. Which means we'll need one thing on the main blue. We need something on the blue, and we need to affix... No, it has... Oh shoot, the bond has to be in a different order. Oh, I was talking about this with someone the other night. Games like these are amazing for the puzzle stuff, but there's also another aspect they do masterfully that people sleep on. The world building is... I do love me some world building. My favorite genre of anime is kingdom building, and so those usually have really, really good like world building and like setting up the different nations and how they interact with each other, the different like races in each as well. So games like these are my favorites. Okay, so we can't have that, unfortunately. One might need to be expanded, so we'll leave the product a little bit far. Once that rotates down, I need to visualize this. Once that rotates down, it's like this, so this is good. Great. No, not great. Because we want this to be here. No. Oh, okay. Okay, we can use an extendo bar. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, shoot. We can't have that here though. So swing down, extrude. Okay, I think this is enough. We're not very efficient on the space, but that is fine. Maybe if I... No. Maybe if I fit this in here. No. No. It's doable. It's doable. Okay. So, first of all, 1 and 2 both need to grab their components. 2 needs to rotate clockwise. Rotate clockwise twice. And then set it on the bonding stage. Then we release 2, while 1 needs to rotate once anti-clockwise. And so... Okay, they bond. That makes bonding number 1, stage 1 happen, of course. And so after that, we need 1 to move back. We need 1 to move back, and then number 2 needs to actually return. Number 2 needs to return to the initial position, grab another one, grab another one, and then rotate. While that happens, number 1 needs to extrude outwards somewhere before number 2 grabs another one, and then they bond, and then this retracts. Oh shoot. Oh, okay. This is not gonna work. Just to show the reason. Okay. Well, first it's that. But, I guess we'll add some rotation, pivoting. Okay. We need to wait with the pivots. This might not work, and that's fine. I don't need this to rotate back. Why did it rotate back? I don't need this to rotate back. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, it's solvable. It's solvable. It's totally solvable. Okay. We need to pivot this the other direction. I think that's it. Oh, whoa. What are you doing? But we're done. Let's go. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, not the most efficient, I'm sure, but it was pretty cool. Ta-da! I think we could be a little bit more efficient. Our cost is below average. Our area is somewhat below average. The cycles is high. So there is definitely some optimization to do here. Most notably, I would assume the number 2 is... Number 2 can probably... No. Because we need to push it forward. No, wait. It's fine. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. No, it's not okay. Let's see. We remove one of these. Yeah, it's not okay. Okay. No. We can go over here. Then it's okay. Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong direction. That saves a lot of time now. This saves a lot of time now. Come on. We got this. Boom. Haha. We could try again. We could try to optimize a tiny bit more. And I think the extending out and back could be changed. So what if we go like this? Okay, I see. We have number 2 wait a tiny bit. No. Puzzle time? Hello, Swifty. What's up? How you doing today? Yeah, we're having a good time puzzling. This is my first Zachtronics game, so I'm like kind of scratching my head a tiny bit, but we can retract first after we grab. So that means no, that just adds cycles. That's not good. Oh shoot, okay. We can bring everything back by 1, I'm pretty sure. What if we bring everything back by 1 more? Oh, that was too fast. Okay, how can we be more efficient with number 2? Hold, release, back. It has to release and go back. I think we do need to move 1 cycle forward. I'm kind of playing along. Your layout inspired me. So, and I got one of my fastest solutions on this yet. Ooh, I'm glad. I think I could try to cut down on some more costs by... I have so many ideas. The problem is I don't know which, like, how to implement them. I think the I think we can save one level of retracting or extending instead by... No. I think so far is good. Let me play through this again. Is there any way to be faster? Wait. I think we can solve this. If we start extended and rotate it like this, then as it comes down, we attach the green first. And then we attach to the orange. Oh. Whoops. Okay. We attach the green, then we attach to the other one. To the white. But how do we do that? Once that rotates down, we slap it on. Is it in the right orientation though? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. So we need to spin it once more. No, that's also wrong. This is the right orientation? Oh, it is, because we didn't spin it. This spin is the wrong direction now. And then we pull it back. And then we pull it back. There's no extending anymore. We pull it back. We can speed up so much. Oh, the spinning is unnecessary as well now. Great. Oh, want to know what's a really nice quality of life feature of the game that never tells you? Sure, yes, I would love to improve quality of life. Okay, I think this is good. That was so much better. Oh my god. Hold Alt and click on the timeline to fast forward to that point and then pause. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. Our cycle count is on average. Our area and cost is below average now. Okay, let me try this. Alt and click. Ah. Whoa. I see. Really good for troubleshooting specific parts. I'm sure this is gonna come in handy for like much bigger problems now. Okay. My issue is we are doing too much extending and then retracting. I think we can save a tiny bit more. The problem is how? How can we save a tiny bit more? Wait, does this save more time than... Okay. Instead of retracting at all, we just immediately... No, we need to retract. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was stupid. We need to retract once. We need to then slide once. That was too fast. Okay. Oh, great. I think that's better. I'm not sure. I think that's better. Cycles is the same, cost is higher, area is lower. Great. Can we get better? The problem is still Arm 1 is doing too much. Arm 1 is doing too much of the work. We want arm 2 to be ready for it. Arm 2 is the bottleneck in this solution for now. And arm 1 could do more. The resetting is also very long. If I can somehow find a way the resetting is long. So what if we start in position here? And then when we rotate, we also retract like that. Oh, shoot. Okay. And instead of retracting, then we need to extend. No. Okay. We need to extend before we move. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, that is much faster. Okay, okay. Whoa, look at that. Cycles is better, but cost and areas now. That's fun to watch. Yeah, okay. I think that's enough. I tend to get stuck on one thing very, very easily. So let's move on. There, that should do it. One healthy-ish patriarch for the house of. Wait, I lost the accent. There, that should do it. One healthy-ish patriarch for House Van Tassel as ordered. Long live patriarch, Armand. Yeah, long live, I guess. You don't seem particularly enthusiastic. I do think it's good if he stays alive. After all, he pays for everything around here. You'd do well showing a little bit more appreciation for the house. Okay, stamina potion next. A little boost is at the necessary time. What are you on about? What are you on about? A little boost at the necessary time is how he put it. Who put what? Armand is worried about Frederick. Rightly so, I would say. Particularly if he wonders if Frederick will be able to produce an heir. I'm to make a potion that will give him a boost at the necessary time. I get it. That's not so unusual, really. Stamina potions have long been used for such purposes. It's not about making it that's the issue for me. It's thinking about it. You should know better than to use your imagination in cases like this. Alright, solve the puzzle. Oh, okay. This is tier 3, I believe. This is tier 1, so we need 2 tiers for this. Okay. One here, one here. We need 2 of these. So it's actually better if this thing is on this side. I could make one thing do everything. That would be interesting. Is that possible? Okay, let me first visualize how things are going to go for this entire system. Oh shoot. Whoops. So 2 rotates in the clockwise direction. 1 rotates counterclockwise. Then return, repeat. So 2 is held here until it is done. Yeah, this time I want to try to challenge myself to use as little arms as possible. I don't know if it's I doubt it's actually possible, but who knows? Who knows? Let me first assemble the entire structure before we do anything. Okay, and so we rotate. Let's first see this. Okay, that is the necessary shape. Then 2 rotates after things are done. Can we go 1 faster? Okay, it is. It is possible. It is possible to go 1 faster. Then when that goes there, we need to drop it and then keep rotating. 2 more. Grab, rotate back. We've assembled that. So we release, rotate 1 more. Grab, pivot 3 times. This is a very, very stupid solution, but I just kind of want to see if it's possible. So here we go. I think it might be better if it's 1 size longer, or 2 size longer even. So that way we can actually submit this. Wait. Is that possible? Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Wait. Okay. We have this one here. This one here. No, yes, no. Ah, the glyph of bonding is the issue. Wait, it still might be possible. No. No. Unfortunate. It's probably not possible. Nope. Yeah, it has to be orientated like this for this to work. Let's watch it in action first. Slap it on. Rotate. Oh, wait. Is it possible? Okay. So we iterate forward. It grabs. Then rotate. Then it rotates 1 more. Flips it 3 times. Okay. I want to do something really stupid. Oh no. We rotate it 1, 2, 3, right? Oh shoot. 1, 2. No, it needs to be rotated once more. Ah. Okay, so we splinter these. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. This is doable. So what happens here is we pause, we release, we rotate this back twice. We grab, we keep rotating the other way. How does things look here? Okay. No, that's one extra. That's one too many, so we have to rotate. No, we need to rotate more. I know this is very stupid. I'm very clear, but I just want to try it. This doesn't seem right. So let's do more. We swing it forward, then rotate it once more, then release. Right? I think that's it. Okay. We only need to... This is so long. I don't know if there's more. We then release, which is good. Then we go counterclockwise. No, clockwise twice. Then... Wait. Oh shoot, we need to... We need to grab it once more. Rotate counterclockwise. No, we need to... I don't think there's enough instructions to do this. Okay. Let's see what we got to. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to do the pivoting first. You can scroll? Oh, can you? How do I do that? Huh. Is this thing on the bottom? Oh, I'm covering it. Show diagram? What is that? Whoa. Oh, okay. How do you scroll? Oh, I'm I'm completely right mouse. Oh, right mouse. Okay. We're gonna be here for a while. I can't even submit this. Wait, no, I can. Oh my god, I think we can do it. I think we can actually do it. Okay. So how do things look here? So it gets into trouble when rotating this, so we need to remember to... Yes. Okay. I think this one's done then. Yes. Okay. Then we need to release. Rotate clockwise. Clockwise. Grab. I also need the clock 1, arm 1 to start getting into position to submit. Okay. Grab, rotate, back. Now they're stuck together. Okay. Okay. And I think I can just immediately release. Clock R1 can grab. Oh, I think that's it. This is the longest sequence ever, but it's so cheap. If I do this. No. Yes. Let's see it. Let's see it in action. Oh my god, it works. Oh, this is such a beauty. Oh god. We're making dog biscuits. Oh, this is beautiful. My child. Oh gosh. I wish to never see it ever again. Wow, look at that. 70 cost. Oh, if not, I understand, but I can offer a suggestion, lol. Go for it. This is definitely not the way I would want to do it. I know like what I should do kind of, and that's setting up an additional arm so we can like merge two sides of this action together, and so we don't have to like spin it so much around. But this is, I'm proud of this. Look at that. But I eagerly await your suggestion. Instead of wiggling the half bone dozen times, just grab the male symbol thing and rotate it 3 times. Let's never talk about this ever again. I'm just joking. What? Oh my god, I see it. What have I done? What have I done? No! My hard work, years and years of effort. Wait, okay, how do things look here? Okay. Release, rotate, grab, rotate, release. Is that it? It really was that simple. Oh no. I understand. I understand. I understand why this works, but oh my god, why? Why am I so stupid? I'm not cut out for this game. Oh, we cut down on cycles by 120. Oh my god. And area by 3 as well. I don't know how that works, but hey, you know, we're being frugal here. I hope Frederick enjoys that potion. Ugh. Armand must have believed Frederick's marriage was close at hand. Really? Will that be the young lady from House Soria? I was just speculating. How exciting! The city would celebrate for days the union of House Van Tassel and House Soria. As provisioner, you'd have a lot of work to do. Yes, but it would be for a wedding. It would be quite fun. You've arranged for a party on the streets. I arranged for the party in the sheets. I tried a one-arm challenge one while you were doing that one. Mine was 70, 2, 18, and 23. Whoa, 23. Oh, let me just open this and take a look. If things are fixed, right? If I don't use a piston arm, I guess we could take this like this and then rotate it, and so we can fit. No, I used the fancy gold extender arm. Yeah. I was thinking, is it possible with a fixed arm, but seems like we'll need a piston. Oh dear. Yes, well. Alright. Act of aggression. That's when I decided we need to re-inventory everything in the building. You should have seen the look on Armand's face. And Ateus, are you paying attention? That answer then answer that question. That answers the question. That answers that question. What? You're moping. I'm not moping. I'm merely moodily dejected. And what has the great alchemist of House Van Tassel so moodily dejected? Nothing. I mean, I'm thinking about about why I'm here. You're here because you're our alchemist. I mean, in the larger sense. The alchemist is here, isn't he? Captain Geltz, what can I do for you? Your presence is required in the main hall. It's a matter of some urgency. What happened? An aggressive move from another house has taken us by surprise. We need to respond immediately. My alchemy is at your disposal. You sound almost excited. I am! Finally something significant is happening. Okay, alright. Chapter 2. Textbook pages. I apologize. When I start reading characters and get into character, I can get quite excited. These city backgrounds are so cool. Yeah, oh my god. It reminds me of this is a very small indie game, but this style reminds me of something like Atrio, I think it's the name, where it's like you're this robot and you try to create this like efficient automation resource gathering. But okay, textbook page. Alright, I'm not reading that. House Colvin, that's unfortunate. Armand Van Tassen. I will have to lodge a formal protest. I shall begin developing weapons for a counterattack. Shall I begin developing a weapon for counterattack? Something like a flammable grenade with... I doubt that will be necessary. It's not uncommon for houses to renegotiate territories this way. But they've taken over multiple buildings of ours without any resistance. They'll stop pushing forward as soon. In an attempt to reinforce the new borders, that's how it goes with this sort of thing. We should push back at least a little bit. Oh, we should push back at least a little bit. We wouldn't want to look too weak after all. Oh, hello. Welcome. The real eats me. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Pixie Dust. Welcome. Hello. Red Rover, send Pixie Dust. Lovelies, right over. Welcome everyone, welcome. Hello, I hope you guys had a wonderful time at Pixie Dust's. Welcome. My name is Syphu. I'm a curious explorer and also a guardian of nature, dear Vtuber. Welcome. I hope you all had a wonderful time over at Pixie's. What game were you playing? Yeah, but a little bit of context. I'm sure for a lot of people, you guys haven't seen this game before. This is a game called Opus Magnum, and I think that's the name. Yeah, Opus Magnum, and basically it's a part of games called, or this game is made by a team, a person, I'm not sure, but called Zachtronic games, which has a heavy focus on like programming and automation and efficiency, and basically is very computer science adjacent. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, Pixie Dust. I hope you're having a great time. What's it called? What game were you playing? I hope you take care of yourself after stream. I know it can be quite tiring depending on how long things go for, how much fun you guys are having. But yeah, we're playing some Opus Magnum today, and it's a very fun game. At least for some people, I think it's very fun because I get to like I get to waste away my time at optimizing at meaningless puzzles, but trying to make them as efficient, as fun as it can be. I was streaming journaling and stationary things. I was updating my journal and also decorated Happy Mail envelopes. I was also discussing Asian ow. Hey Kayla, welcome. I was also discussing Asian drama and anime and sharing my anime husbando journals. Lol. Oh yes, right. Sorry, I'm still in a little bit of a British accent for trying to play this character. But yeah, I started to journal recently as well. It was kind of a process for self-improvement. I tried to do a little bit of a 1-year self-improvement journey, but also a creative journey where I try to change things in my life and make more things. And so I am not doing it like on a regular basis, but I just write about whatever I can think of in my journal. Let's see if the little bit of a tangent from the game, but let's see if the game the journal entry I wrote today can be read on stream. Alright, it's okay. Yeah, I really enjoy journaling as well. So far it's been fun. I have some I have some kind of like concerns about journaling and some issues with like being consistent, sometimes being overwhelmed. I just kind of forget about it. But right, I remember now. When I was writing my journal in the cafe, I did not end up finishing it. My pen ran out of ink. I was learning how to use a fountain pen, and I've never really written with a fountain pen before, so my handwriting is a little not so good, but I think I might decide to read this one. I guess small breakaway from the game. Let's see if I can do this. Ta-da! Hey! Hello! What brand of fountain pen? I got a really basic one. I bought one from Muji, and just to kind of like ease myself into it, I didn't want to like go out and buy something really expensive just to, have it not work or not like using a fountain pen. But so far it's been okay. It's a really flimsy, cheap one, so like there is some bleeding, there's some like it not the nib not being the most smooth, but it's been a fun experience. I really like to do new things, so yeah. I was gonna ask how you pronounce Syphu VT, but now I realize the ending is VT. Yeah, yeah, I think I've done a bad job of like trying to make that clear. So okay, for context, this journal entry is very introspective. It's not really meant to be read to other people, but I still think it'd be fun to read. It might be a little bit too personal for those of you who are just new here. But I hope you can find it interesting or fun to listen to. Bleeding can be because of paper/ink. Fountain pens are fun. Yeah, I got a really, really fancy notebook like a year ago, and I never wrote in it. So I was I was feeling like buyer's remorse and like, oh, I'm wasting like tons and tons of money on the paper, but I never wrote in the journal. Okay. Art. October 20th, 2024. Fear of failure. I like to title things after I write it, but today the title just came to me. I knew exactly what to write about. I used an inexpensive fountain pen. It's okay. I stopped using it because the ink spilled all over my hands and ruined my mousepad, so I decided to take a break from them. Ooh. I'm kind of scared of that. Right now, I'm not doing the best with like carrying the fountain pen. I just kind of toss it in my bag. So the fear of spilling is always there. Art. Since the start of October, the start of my 15-month improvement journey, it's been 3 entire weeks. 3 fully crafted, completed videos should have been uploaded onto my YouTube channel now, in accordance to my promise to myself. Yet, it lays barren and untouched. Why? In these 3 weeks, I've done everything from recording a video idea to sitting down and staring at Premiere for an entire afternoon. The only thing I have yet to do is start. During this toil, I did something even I found to be unexpected. I streamed for hours reading. Right, this is the stream on Tuesday and Monday where I read a book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving Enough, and the feelings and thoughts between thinking of this idea and pressing the live button was at times unbearable. I never swore on stream before. I can't read this book without swearing. What do I do? Or who would even want to listen to me reading a book? This is horrible for engagement. Or will I sound genuine when I share my own experiences when reading the book? What if I make light of the scenarios in the book or share too much about myself? These thoughts, these hesitations, these fears froze me in my tracks. This is a bad idea. No one's going to watch. I can't read fluently. I can't do it, is all I thought. Yet, I pushed forward and read. It's probably the most fun I've had in this stream for a long time. I didn't care about who was watching, or if I did well or not, if I read smoothly or not. My passion for both reading and trying new things overpowered all sense of rationality I had. I read until I took a break to drink honey tea or shared an interesting tangent/connection with my own human experience. It was finally until I had to stop when my voice was about to falter when I noticed I was going on for 6 to 7 hours. Yet I could not do the same for YouTube videos. It hurts. I wrote down plans, drafted up ideas, dreamt of videos, but I just couldn't face myself. Perhaps I cared too much. I fell into the trap of needing to be prepared for all aspects before I started. Sorry, I'm looking down, so my model's a little weird. I fell into the trap of needing to be prepared for all aspects before starting, knowing how to storytell better, or brainstorm video ideas, or even how to make a thumbnail. I needed everything, and I meant everything, to be perfect before I took the plunge. Yet deep down, I knew it was best to succeed. The best way to succeed is through practice. In other words, just do it. but facing the risk of failure was petrifying. And that was it. I forgot to finish it. I think that was the first stream I came across you, but you did great. Yeah, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate all the encouragement. But I think I also do rely on external validation a little bit too much. That's something I've been talking about with my therapist. And so there's a lot of things I want to work on, but journaling has been really fun. Yeah. I apologize for the for the tangents, but speaking of journaling got me really excited, and this one was one of the pieces today. The one I wrote today was one of the things I believed I could share without feeling too awkward. It was still a tiny bit weird, but it's okay. It's okay. All right, back to the game. All right, so just a little reminder, we are playing through the chapters of Opus Magnum, and basically so far all the way up until this point we are playing as Anataeus, and we have become a pretty prominent alchemist for a great house, a noble house. Just imagine it was an interesting listen. Yeah. I appreciate you guys for being here. We wouldn't want to look weak after all. And oh right, I decided to give him a British accent, so we'll see how that goes. I used to go to a British elementary school, so I had a full British accent, like a authentic, thick British accent. But but over the years I've lost it. I used to say stuff like trousers or rubbish bin, but or eraser, right? But no, rubber instead of eraser. But I've stopped. Yes, British elementary. It's elementary, my dear. We wouldn't want to look weak after all. Oh shoot, I skipped the line. Whoops. I'll execute. Oh wait, what's Skelt's accent again? I forgot. I'll execute a limited rearguard action. Rearguard action with the forces stationed in the area. That's all? Listen, House Colvin doesn't want to fall in battle any more than we do. We'll trade a few streets, and that should be the end of it. I believe young... what accent should we give the old head of the house? I believe young Tarish Colvin is the head of the family now. Likely he's keen to test our response. I will send a message to him, and we'll settle this like honorable houses. that was a weird one. Taris? Here's a bright boy. Yes, I'm sure he'll listen to reason. Okay, alright. But getting to the meat of the game. Getting to the meat of the game. Basically how this game works is we get into this screen, and Irish. I actually do not know what Irish people sound like much. So I know they have a love for potatoes, or potatoes were a big part of their history, and that's kind of it. And I know that there's some bad blood between United Kingdom and Ireland. So basically how this game works is you have these reagents, which are like your resource, and your products, which is like the goal. So you want to somehow take this one reagent, I'll show you guys. Move it around. Oh, whoops. Move it around. And then somehow, how do I delete this? And somehow make it into that shape. Now, there are a bunch of varieties, or a variety of ways you can combine and sort and move and modify these reagents or resources so that they become like that. but one of the ways is through bonding. And you see that there are these little like bars. That means that they have been bonded together, and you need to do kind of like the same thing. Bear back, need to look for a bit. Alright, sounds good. So how I usually like to approach things is we should try to match, like use a moderate amount of arms or mechanisms and glyphs and try to make them fit. My goal is to try to first visualize how we can approach this situation. So my idea is we need multiple arms to touch this, right? We need multiple arms to manage this one square. And there are two ways I'm currently thinking about it. One is we either use one glyph of bonding to match all three different sizes. Okay, how do I explain this? Gotta go. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Yeah, thank you for being here. 70. For some reason, I was reading 37 in my mind. 73 JT. Yeah. Okay. So, how this works is we slide these here, and just to show you how this works, we have number 2 going number 1 going counterclockwise, number 2 going clockwise, and then I need to release this before we make a move again. So, how this looks, it'll be like this. Oh, wait. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Like that. You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell what's going on. But, you see, like, they kind of get tossed around, and then hopefully with better planning, we'll be able to make this shape over here. Now, if we want to do this, I think we can do something like... So, I want to first check how this is going. We make one square, and then we rotate it to the other side. Wait. I have an idea. So... rotating it is fine, but instead of rotating, what if we pivot this? Okay. We need to rotate it once more and pivot 2 times. And then we need to rotate back after. Does this work? Okay. Wait a second. How do we do this? Oh, okay. I think we're close. How can we match the the U? My idea is we have... We have the three piece shift over, so that would look like something like this. And then it would rotate back. Then we need to... Okay, then we need to release it. So this is what it looks like. We need to release it, turn it back, and then move it from there. Okay. Turn it back. Hold on. And then we have this go again. Oh, shoot. Okay. What happened? Okay. We grabbed onto this. Now we need a pivot. Pivot. Ah, we have to wait. We have to bring it out and bring it back in. Okay. Okay. Wait. Alright. I think this is doable. Then we rotate 2 times and release. Oh, one more time. No, no. Then return. And return. Something like this. Let's see if this works. Oh, shoot. That went too far. Oops. Okay, why did that go so far? Ah, this is an extra order. No. Why? Oh. Okay, that's fine. We can just move it down by 1. Kind of cheating, but that's all good. Ta-da! Hey, not the most efficient, but that's kind of funny. Look at it go. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Okay, our cost was really low. So there's 3 measuring mechanisms in this game. The first one is cost, which are these things over here. You see each mechanism and each glyph costs gold. That is one area of concern. And then the other is cycles. How fast, how efficient your whole thing is. And the last one is area. And area is basically how much space it's taking up. But seeing these mechanisms in action get really rewarding. This is not the best use of my time. The Patriarchy has personally requested it. The Patriarch. That doesn't change anything. As Heir Frederick must make a public appearance in battle, otherwise it may be a problem for the family's honor. Okay. Alright. This ought to keep Frederick Harris solidly in place, even if he wanders into the cyclone. Excellent. I'll have this sent to his personal staff immediately. Here's hoping his well-styled hair helps him in the battle. He won't ever enter the fight. That would be madness. He just needs to be out in the street for a little while so people see him. Will he make a little speech or something? Probably best if he doesn't. You'll hold up the sword. That should be enough to inspire the soldiers. I'll take your word for it. Alright, next one. Rocket propellant. Oh my god. Space. Shouldn't they have stayed their attack by now? Perhaps they need a little more prompting. I had the rockets brought out of storage, but much of the propellant has leaked away. When was the last they were used? Long before either of you were born. Well, it's no problem. I'll just make a new propellant. I'm certain that it'll be more powerful than what you had before anyways. Aren't we sanguine today? Alright, next part, we have these. Now, this is a little bit more interesting. So, I think one important spot is here. Because we want these pieces to work. Okay. We can have a calcification. bonding. No, I want it here. Calcification, calcification. This changes the property of the yellow element fire into salt. So this white thing over here. That means that we can have the salts match up like this. Oh, that's the wrong way. Whoops. Like that. Okay. It's probably a good idea if I leave 2 to do all the maneuvering. Oh, wait. Let me see this again. Ooh, how do we approach this problem? So we know how to first assemble these side structures. So we need one more arm here to bring these side structures out, right? Okay, let me think. So we have this, we take control of it. By spinning it? No. No, this arm needs to not be here. It needs to be on this side, so it takes that. No. It needs to be here, actually. Okay. Then what happens here is when 3 takes control of the arm. Oh, I have an idea. I don't know how good this will be, but I just want to try it. So what happens here is I want this first segment to kind of go into storage with 3. Once 3 grabs it and takes control, it will move it out of the way. Like this. Oh. Like that. And then the next few times the one assembles, we will get... Shoot. We will get 1 to control it. Ah! Wait. Okay. I don't know how good this is going to be, but I have an idea. So far we have everything up to like this, where 3 controls it and hides it away, so 1 and 2 can make another combination of this for the other side, right? Now the problem with this is, as it goes, 1 and 2 repeats it, but 3 is not ready yet. Right? Okay. So instead of repeating this, so we want to repeat 1 and 2. 1 and 2's action. They make another one. Now, the thing that's different here is, instead of this, I'm actually going to manually create these. So we have these structures. Oh, shoot. Oop. Whoops, I messed it up. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. We have these two structures and then grab this for 2. That creates another one. However, this time 1 doesn't let go, 2 lets go. 2 lets go and 1 takes it into storage. No, 1 spins it, right? One spins it out of the way. Oh, this is not gonna work. Oh. No, 2 needs to take it out of the way. But then how are we gonna attach the 2? Oh. Wait. Yes! Okay. Alright. We have a plan. So... No. No. What happened to our plan? Okay. It's not good enough. No, it's fine. Wait. Okay. This is very crude. But we got this. So my goal is to, once we have the 2 parts on the side in storage, we can get, how do we get this to work? We can get the first third to turn around. So what that is going to look like is, once that's here, we have 3, turn it some more. Wait, no. Turn it back around like this. And then 2 goes picks up another orange. Two goes picks up another orange, rotates it twice so they form. Oh, that's 1 too many. We can worry about optimization later. Okay, great. Okay, now 2 needs to release once that happens, and 3 yoinks it out. I have a bad feeling this is going to go horribly, but let's see how this goes. Okay, so we have 2 turn around. Like this. Once 2 releases the 3 segments, 3 brings it back out of the way. No. Let me check how things go here first. Great. Okay. I want 3 to also release. And then rotate over. And grab. And rotate it. And spin. Okay. Then 2 needs to go back to initial position. Grab an... No, 2 doesn't need to do that. 2 needs to continue forward. Oh, that's the wrong way. This is definitely my worst creation yet. But, alright. Yeah, 3 needs to continue on with 1 more spin. So it gets completely out of the way for 2 to take the other piece back and piece it together. I need to see it. What? Oh, not pivot. Just rotate once more. Okay. 2 at this time should have grabbed that piece. Rotated. Pivot. Rotate. Oh, that's the wrong direction. The pivot is also the wrong direction. Oops. Okay. Is it going to work? I think I slammed both sides on the wrong way. Well, let's first see what happens here. That's the wrong way as well. Oops. Okay. This is probably there's probably some infinitely easier way to do this, but oh well. Okay. We need 1 more. We need to rotate back. We need 1 more. No. The last one is irrelevant. Then, okay. Three at this time needs to pivot this. Okay, we can solve this. 3 at this time needs 2, I believe. Okay. What went wrong? All the way at the end. That's fine. Okay. We need to release this while 3 spins the other one back. 3 spins the other one. That's the wrong way. 3 spins the other one back. Oh, not good. So instead of going 1 extra, we need to rotate this. Oh, that's the wrong way. Wee woo. Okay. Oh, that was 1 extra as well. But I think that's it. Woo! Look at that. Yay. Okay, now we just have to find a way to deposit. And that can be done by going like this. So after 2 releases, we go rotate. Oh, that's the wrong way. I've been pretty bad with my directions today. 1, 2. 1, 2? I think 2 is enough. Oh. I need these to return to normal. One more spin. One more spin. Yes. And then after this returns. Ta-da! Very, very convoluted way, but we have it going. We have it working. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Hey! Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, I have something to do soon, so we'll have to end it here for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. That's it. This game was really, really fun. I was a little bit worried that we were going to be overwhelmed, but so far this game has been just pure fun and a little bit too I was too worried about what could work, what couldn't work, how to do things, who to look for, what but the world building is great, the game is fun, and I've really enjoyed talking to you guys. And the little tangent about journaling was unexpected, but also really enjoyable. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We will raid today. We will raid Ryan today to kind of like send the train down the road. It's quite tricky, but it looks really fun. Yeah, I think if I was alone in a room with a large piece of paper, like scratch paper, and a lot of free time, I would come up with something much better. But today I really enjoyed what we did. We did a bunch of things and also tried some kind of like pseudo challengers, some really random restrictions I had for myself for some of these solutions. But yeah, we will raid Brian. I hope you guys have fun over at his stream. He is playing some Pokemon? Yes, I believe so. And yeah, for our raid message, let me come up with something really quickly. Yo! I hope you guys have fun over at Runs. And I'll see you guys tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow's Monday, so I'll be streaming. Usually I stream at around 5 p.m. EST every single Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Weekends are a little bit less consistent just because I don't know what things are, like what my plans are before. So usually I try to get at least one out of the 2 days in. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your mornings, afternoons, and evenings, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.